Welcome everyone to another development log. Just to keep you guys updated, Starshift Origins is coming out October 21st. That's what we're going to be working on today. So far, I'm pleased to see that if I go to Steam store and I go to categories and JRPG and I go to upcoming, it is on the first page. It's maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th down on the main page there. And when I was looking at this, it's odd to notice the number of JRPGs that have like sexual content and stuff. I just noticed that when I was looking through them, as like the ones that are on top of the charts. So I don't know. I feel like that's kind of weird, but oh well. And then we got like if we go here to themes and we go to space, it is also on the first page, about halfway up. We've also got, if I log into my Steam partner page, we go to the game. It looks like right now we're sitting at 5,250 wish lists for Origins. So, yeah, it's pretty good. I hope that can go higher, but it's not a bad start. So the only thing we got to make sure though is that we get it done. So I'm just gonna get right into it. So last time we kind of tackled the scene where the landing ships are coming down, and I've been kind of going over in my head like how I want this to end, because we're at the end point now where within the next few days I'm going to have like the basic story of this thing done, and then I have to go back through and make all kinds of little details to make the world feel more alive and less like you're just hopping from event to event. So so I'll replay that part just so that we're a little bit, but what I was going to say was that right now I'm constructing the base that you are going to end up like going into to get the Raven. You think you're going to get the Raven. So I'm checking my microphone really quick. As usual, makes it way too quiet, just for the heck of it. There we go. Okay. So let's just get right into it. Actually, that won't work either. There we go. Hey Puru, what's up? How you doing? Now I haven't finished building these mountains yet, so I'm just taking a shortcut to the base that I'm gonna go to. A2 snow, yeah. So this is going to be that, the base that you go into. I don't know, I mean, I feel like I should finish the base, or I should start doing the base now, rather than worrying too much about the mountain. Because you're climbing down the mountains to get to this base. And inside the base is where basically the end of the story is going to happen for this prologue. And I'm almost of the mindset of get that done and then work on the details of making the dungeons bigger and shit after getting that done. Oh, you mean the Hydra guy? The Hydrata? Yeah, he does look a little short. But see, I even took the details of where he can equip 2 helmets. 2 head armors. And then I also want to make like another species that's like an octopus or something that has like 8 arms. You know, just doing weird stuff like that. Oh, what was that? Ooh, I feel like that was a fluke. I hope it was a fluke. I think that happens when I think that happens when I change the lighting plugin stuff while I'm in the game. Let's test. Okay, it doesn't do it here, even though the lighting plugin is in use here. I'm gonna run from these guys. Yeah, it's a fluke. Good. The scene here where you're coming up to the base, and I kind of got to think of a musical theme I want to use for when you're in the base. I'm kind of thinking of that. The music you just heard was really good for like when you're climbing down the mountain, but I need something a little bit different for when you're like in the base. So I'm going to kind of play around with some of these tracks. Oh yeah, maybe this was the one I was going to use. Or maybe this one? No, this one. Like you're sneaking in to a base. putting dead bodies around. Maybe something different though. This one's a classic. I always use this one, but I might have to use a different one. But I'll just listen to it and see how it feels. See what it looks like. vehicles wrecked. Okay, let's see here. So this planet is Raxion 2, right? So in the main game, it's known as a news story of where the whole planet was just wiped out. Like 50 million people got killed. So, you know, you land on the planet and you find that it's deceptively like a little too easy. Like, okay, our teams have taken over all the bases. I wonder why this is so easy, because this planet was supposed to be very difficult to take. And then that's when the ESA does like a massive chemical attack or something and just kills everything. Slash and burn. Like, get all the Novus troops on the planet and then wipe them all out with this weapon. While at the same time you're trying to get this ship, you find out the ship is gone or it's not there anymore, and so that's what makes you jump through the portal when you otherwise would wait, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the rough idea I'm going with. Yes, I will add snow. Oh, I gotta fix this. I know the collisions, like remembering to put the collisions in is actually one of the things that I forget the most. I try though. Let's see here. The problem with this tile set is that this building is like so big that it takes up like 2 entire layers of tile set. So I'm having a hard time with having enough layers for like trees and stuff. I might have to sacrifice this layer because I was going to use these force fields for the front here, but I figured it's not necessary. So I might be able to sacrifice this layer, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, I feel like making a tile set's pretty easy too for RPG Maker, but here's the thing that I don't like about it, is you only have A, B, C, D, and E layers. It'd be really nice if they just kept going like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, because there's a lot of because what I'd really like to do if I could is make like a massive tile set that just has like a lot in it, and then you can just mix and match as you please between the layers. But they've always had just A, B, C, D, E, and that's it on all engines. Like they could add more technically, but they don't. And then I do have the, like, inside the base, I do have, like, the docking bay built already where, you can see the Raven here. And I think I'm going to make it so that as, like, part of the end, you see that a villain of some kind is, like, just getting onto the ship and getting out of there, and you're, like, trapped there. Or something like that. I'm debating whether to make it so that you board the ship and then the ship disappears, or whether you are going somewhere else out and the ship gets away. So I'm still thinking about it. Oh yeah, I'm trying to make this game as cool as possible, because if the prologue does well and it gets good reviews and stuff, then that will really help the main game do way better. Because, you know, as a developer, your reputation follows you for making quality games or not. And so, like, if you make your first game high quality and with good reviews, then whenever you're making a second game or a third game, people will already know it's going to be a good game, and it'll be easier the second and the third time. So I think that if Starshift is a success, that it'll be way easier for me to make any other game and have it be a success, because they'll already know that the quality is put into it. Because there's a whole lot of people that just rush it. And I'm cool to even make a different thing besides Starshift. I'd be cool to help with a post-apocalyptic game or a strategy game or whatever. It doesn't. But this is just my franchise, I guess. So it's what I'm working on now, my main thing now. But if it's a success, we'll move on to other things too. Okay, let's see here. Basically, right now, the Novus invading and taking this planet is a trap, and so all the troops are basically like, man, this was a little too easy. Like, why did we win so quickly? And they're all just gonna get wiped out. Oh yeah, Earthbound. I like that game. It was very weird though. I thought it was a weird game, but it's cool. I don't know if you think about it though, buying games pretty weird too. But I mean, if this is a success though, then it'll be great, because it'll be like an RPG Maker game that will be like every sci-fi will have to be compared to Starshift if somebody wants to make a sci-fi. and they'll be able to use the assets, of course, the tile sets that I made, and because you know there's a lot of RPG Maker games out there, and it seems like 99% of them are like medieval setting with wizards and magic and that kind of dragons and that kind of thing. I noticed there wasn't really many sci-fis at all, very few. So that was my opportunity, I guess, to fill that void. But it was also harder at first because there's not a lot of assets for the sci-fi stuff. It's like, I don't know what's up, but the company that makes RPG Maker, they only have one set, or one futuristic set that's a complete set. And that's the set everybody uses. Like, all of them, pretty much. So, it'd be great if there was a little more variety there. It's this set. Everybody uses this exact set. It came out a long time ago. So you'll see any RPG Maker game that's futuristic has this exact look. And then one thing I don't like too, but it's like the norm on RPG Maker games, is I don't really like chibi characters where the head is like just as big as the body. I don't really like that very much as a style, but it's very popular. I hate when you replicate an event and you had like one little thing wrong with it, and then you have to like go to each one and uncheck it. It's just annoying. Let's see. the main reason why I'm procrastinating right now is I'm still trying to think of like how I want this to play out, because what I need to happen is that the Raven ends up disappearing, but one of your crew or whatever went along, because later the Raven is going to show up in the main game. And the main premise of the storyline here is that the alien artifact, there was 2 crystals. One crystal was used for one of the ships, the Dauntless, and the other crystal was used for the Raven. And so when these 2 crystals are separated from each other and far away from each other and in different time periods, it basically rips through the timeline and causes all kinds of problems. So you're trying to get both ships. So and once both ships are together, the timeline stabilizes. So basically, the idea I'm going with is that your scrappy little rebel movement in the main game, the Outer Rim Coalition, you somehow are able to get both ships, and then that's when you're basically the most powerful faction, and you can take down the ESA and Novus or whatever. But at this point, the Raven is in control of the ESA, and the Dauntless is in control of you as a Terran Republic crew, but Novus has kind of taken over in the sense that do what we say or we will take your ship by force. So we're at the point where you've landed on the planet. The Raven is supposedly inside this facility, and then the way I want to end this prologue is you walk through the gate and it's a flash of light and you don't know what happened, which you will find out in the main game what happened, but in this prologue it's meant to leave you wanting more, like you want to find out what happens next, so you will end up playing the main game. But I'm at a point where I have to come up with just the right thing, otherwise I'll write myself into a plot hole. So I have to think carefully. So what I've come up with so far is, because what has to happen is that your main ship, the Dauntless, does get taken over by Novus. Either they just hold a gun to your head and say your ship is ours now, or something like that. But I'm debating about the Raven. I made it so that the reason why Novus is letting you get so close to the Raven instead of just taking over now is because the Raven is a Terran Republic ship, and you are a Terran Republic crew, and the Terran Republic no longer exists. So they kind of like need you, in a sense, to get access to the ship. But then once you're like, okay, we've gained access, that's when they flip the switch and they say, stand down, we're taking over from here. Because Novus wants to have both ships as well. And so I'm trying to make a scenario in which the captain and everybody escapes somehow, and escapes with the Raven somehow, and you don't know what happened to him, and then they show up later in the main game, and that's when you are still in command of your ship, and then maybe the captain from the prologue, it's been a few years or something, and she's in command of the Raven, or something like that. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. But you know what? Maybe I have an idea here. So, what I kind of had going for what I'm going with in this story is that the Raven previously needed the Slipstream Gate, which is a big gate at Earth, to travel through time, to go to different time periods. But at this base, on the surface, it's undergoing upgrades in which a slipstream chamber, or a portable version of the technology where people can go through it, is being installed on the Raven. And it'll be a situation. It's a situation which you're trying to stop because it would mean that the ship can travel to any time, to anywhere, and send individual people to any time, to anywhere. So it would basically be impossible to stop. So I kind of want to make it so that you did stop that from happening by coming to the space and everything like that. But you are left with the final option to jump through that portal, and then perhaps, because and my story is sounding really convoluted when I say it. It makes sense if you play it though. But so if we can make it so that because there might be a situation in which that these guys, as your team from this prologue, shows up in the main game, and maybe they, that might work. You get onto the Raven, like your crew gets onto the Raven, but the Raven is already like gonna take off, and the portal or the chamber is already loaded onto the Raven, and you're a prisoner on the Raven, and then you break out, and then you go through the portal because it's the only thing you can do. And then maybe in the main game there's a way to go back to the Raven through that portal, or something like that. It's still a little fuzzy, but I think I got something rough at least. And then maybe the captain doesn't come with you, but she is imprisoned at that point. And then maybe you can get her in the main game. Like maybe Magnus Archer helps you get the Raven because he's trying to get the Raven too. And then he's like, but you got to help me rescue my captain. And it's like she's like in a prison or something. And something like that. I don't know. We'll see. It's rough. Okay. Let's think about bass music. See you later, Pooter. Thanks for joining us today. Let's see here. Let's see what this kind of looks like on the inside. Let's see. Let us see what we got going on here. This might be better for these. Okay. Let's see what that kind of looks like. Oh, hello, Ro. Thank you. I'm glad that someone from Brazil likes my game. Okay. I'm trying to make it as good as I can. Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, I think I know what's up. I think it doesn't take effect until I restart the whole thing again. I'm gonna do a little bit of review here, because I've got the base part down. I'm still fuzzy about the Raven, or whether you're gonna be on the Raven, or who's gonna be there when all this happens. I'm still fuzzy, so I have to go back to where the strategy is revealed and review. Okay, let's do review time here. You're late, Captain Everson. I'm sorry, Commodore. You didn't miss much. We were just getting started. Please take your seat. Yes, Commodore. Greetings, Captain. I didn't think you were going to make it. I overslept. Yesterday was a big day. Are you two done? Yes, Commodore. Good. Let's discuss our plan for capturing the Raven. We first discovered the vessel at the beginning of the war, just over 5 years ago. 5 years? The Raven isn't even 5 years old. Exactly, from your perspective. This is Raxion 2, a scientific research colony. It is home to over 50 million ESA citizens. What does it have to do with the Raven? Raxion 2 has been a thorn in our side for some time. It acts as a launch point for ESA attacks on our nearby colonies. The Raven has been spotted during these attacks. Nova's Central Intelligence knew the vessel was a prototype. We knew the Raven was based out of Raxion 2, however, until we analyzed the records from your ship, we had no idea what we were dealing with. We saw the vessel disappear through the slipstream gate. That's when everything changed. Does this mean the Raven's been operating for years, creating this chaos? To us, it was only yesterday. 3 of our operatives were stationed on Raxion 2. They lost their lives in the line of duty to send back this vital intelligence. The Raven is currently in dry dock, on the surface below, undergoing upgrades, which means it won't be making any jumps through the slipstream gate. What sort of upgrades? They've been researching the functionality of the slipstream gate. They're creating a smaller version, known as the slipstream chamber. This will allow them to send operatives to almost any time and place, from almost any time and place. They must be stopped. The device is set to be operational within a few days, assuming they haven't succeeded already. We must strike now. Our whole reality is on the line. If we can capture the Raven and take Raxion 2, we can change the balance of power in this region. Until today, capturing Raxion 2 was deemed too risky. Currently, doing nothing carries the greatest risk. One of our operatives is still alive. They have obtained the command codes for the planetary defense shield. We will have the element of surprise. We will initiate an attack and orbit around the planet. The Dauntless will be present. The ESA fleet will believe this attack is just another skirmish. They will be sorely mistaken. At the right moment, we give the signal to our operatives to disable the planet's defense shield. Then we send in the troop transports, tens of thousands of Marines. These Marines will quickly capture key facilities on the planet, including the facility containing the Raven. The Raven's control systems can only be accessed with a Terran Republic biometric access code. We are aware of that. Your squad, commanded by Lieutenant Archer, will join the landing party. Archer and his team, with the help of our Marines, will secure the facility. Once the facility is secured, you will use your access code to gain access to the Raven. We believe this operation has a high chance of success. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. So the ship is being upgraded. Because this is the part I'm still fuzzy on, is how this is going to look for the end of the game. Okay. So the ship is getting upgraded. It is getting upgraded so that it has the slipstream chamber on board, which means that it is a ship that can travel to different times, and with this new functionality, it'll be able to send people to different times while on the ship that can go to different times. So it's basically a super weapon, whereas your ship does not have that capability yet, but it may get it in the main game toward the end-ish of the game when everything gets crazy, right? So I'm thinking that Archer, the guy who's the bird guy who's breaking into this facility, that you actually are able to find the Raven and unlock the door, with your biometric access code, and then right when you've gained access, that's when the tables turn, and Novus on your main ship is like, okay, step aside, we're taking over from here. You're no longer in command of your own ship. And meanwhile, you get access to the Raven, but there's still people on the Raven that are ESA that are escaping, and the Raven escapes. And then you as Archer have no choice but to go through the gate, or through the chamber, which is on the Raven, and then that will be the end, basically. But in the main game, it could be such that because he's gone through it before, he can get access to it again. Something like that, because the way that the slipstream gate is supposed to work is that the ship has some kind of crystal on it. It goes to a different time period, and then that crystal kind of provides a tether, so to speak, so that the ship can come back. And so somebody that goes through the chamber likely has something similar like that. Maybe something like that. I think that makes the most sense. And then there could be some kind of cutscene with a villain of some kind that is, escaping in the Raven and imprisoning you, and then you escape and go through the portal. Or you go on the Raven and you find, and you see people going through the portal, and Novus is right on your back trying to take the ship, so you have no choice but to go through the portal. Something like that. I'm still fuzzy, but I'll figure it out. It's getting a little more solid, though. It's getting a little more solid. Well, there could technically be another option, but I want it to be like where you don't know what happened to Archer, and then in the main game, it's like he was badass and he got shit done, and he comes back, with the Raven, and somehow tells your team, like, hey, this used to be my ship. I'm not going to work with you unless we can, rescue the captain. And this is like 5 years later or something, so like he's been at it for a while. And because there's got to be a way in which you get the Raven in the main game, like it comes back and you have the two ships fighting together. And so that's why I'm fuzzy on this, because it has to be an opening to where you can get the Raven later in the main game, but not that you are successful in just capturing the ship for Novus, because then Novus would have it. It needs to be like where the Raven gets away, Novus turns on you and takes your ship, because in the main game, your main ship was taken over by Novus, and then it got taken over by a pirate lady, and then and so they were. So I have to have it where at the end Novus takes over your main ship, and I'm still thinking about what happens to the Raven, but I have that the Raven is getting upgrades to have a personal slipstream chamber thing on it, where people can go through it rather than a whole ship. And and I got to be able to do it quickly. So let's see. Yeah, maybe. That's of go intersect. What does that mean? Yeah, I know. It is a lot of... But you don't need to know all that part of the story. It just needs to make sense later. Because I'm just trying to... my main focus here right now is to avoid a contradiction with other parts of the story that I've already made. I can go and change it in my main game if I have to change some things. But I'm just thinking of a way out. Because my storyline style is coming up with excuses for it to make sense. So I'm at the point where there is a lot of story intersecting, and I'm having more of a challenge than normal of cooking up something, even though I think I will be able to, where it'll make sense. Yeah. There, or maybe that there's people on the Raven, or maybe that there aren't any people on the Raven. Maybe the Raven's been set to automatically activate the slipstream drive. Like it's been set to autopilot to do that. We've got 5 minutes, but I am detecting something with the chamber, and then you go into that room, and the portal's already going. Like the last crew member has already gone through it, and then the Raven disappears, perhaps, and then you don't know what happened to the Raven. And then from that point, Novus is like, the Raven's gone. Okay, yeah, we're taking your ship now. And then the captain gets imprisoned. It's good. It's coming together a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to make it like more climactic though, for when you get on the Raven, because the Raven is supposed to show up halfway through the main game, like as a surprise almost. And I also renamed one of the because I didn't know how I was going to do this, but one of the main characters in the main game is named Anna Valenti, right? So I named one of the characters that's not important in this prologue though. He's one of your team members, but he's not a main character or anything. I named him Sloan Valenti. So I think I'm going to make it where when you go through the time gate, this team maybe went like 20 years in the past. People are going through it because it's Director Kern, because Director Kern is the villain, and he became an android, and he had an ancient AI, downloaded into himself, and so but the main reason why they started using it in the first place was because they went to the future to see what happened, and Earth got destroyed. Earth got wiped out. And so they're like, well, in order to protect Earth, we have to go back and figure out what happened and stop it. And then they go and they stop it. They stop the species that did it. And then suddenly everything changed, and that's the ESA. And they just keep trying to fix things, and it just keeps making it worse. As far as this part of why would they be going through it already, I don't know. I'm a little bit fuzzy on that. But the point is that this planet is going to get wiped out. The Raven's going to be gone and get escaped, and or perhaps. Novus does get access to the Raven. Perhaps you board the Raven, you get on board, and you get its control systems online, and then Novus says, "We'll take it from here." You stand down, and Captain, you're relieved of duty, and Archer on the ship is like on the Raven and just taking it over is like, oh hell no, we're not giving the ship over to you guys. And then it becomes under attack from Novus, and then you have nowhere else to go except the chamber, and you go through it. Yeah, because see, this is the end here. This is kind of the end, so we have to make it like make sense and a good ending. And 50 million people on this planet are going to get wiped out. So we got to make it so that Novus thinks they're getting the ship. It all ends up being a trap, and everybody gets wiped out, and you have nowhere else to go, so you have to go through that portal. Something to that effect. Okay. Well, let's just here's the Raven. This is where the dock would be. Yeah, yeah, and that is what's going to matter in the main game. But I'm almost tempted to say that Novus should get it because the part of the main game that I'm getting to at this point in the main game is you've already messed around with the ESA and did what you could with them, and then now you're having to go into Novus territory for some reason. And by the time you play the main game, you find out that Novus almost had both ships, or they had both ships for a time, but were not able to successfully get both ships back to base. And perhaps the ESA doesn't need the Raven anymore. Kern has moved past that. Because it's been being researched for years, so maybe Kern only needed the research, not literally the ship. Whereas you, as the player and Novus, don't have the research, so you do need the ship. And then, of course, as you go along, you reverse engineer the technology as well. Or something like that. Okay, I want to see what this docking day looks like, though. Like when I'm actually playing the game. Oh shit. Don't want that. Don't want to play that music either. Well, right, but here's what I'm thinking with Anna, right? Because what Anna says in the main game is she says that she's been aware of the changes in the timeline, but she's had to kind of play dumb. And when you ask her why, she says, I don't know, but my parents told me that I'm from the Alpha Terra, which is the original timeline. So I'm thinking almost like this Sloan O'Brien guy is her dad, but he's actually in the present time where Anna is right now. But I think when these guys go through the time gate, that they actually probably end up getting stuck like 20 or 30 years in the past. And they've been kind of laying low until they can do something about it. And maybe he's her dad or something and like told her what's up. And then maybe when you get Archer, he's like old, like elderly almost, with like gray feathers, or you know, something weird like that. Because like maybe it's because it's something like where you get access to the Raven. Novus gains control of the Raven and says you're in prison now. You go, hell no, we gotta escape, and then you go through the portal. And then Novus doesn't really end up knowing what happened because the planet gets wiped out, and even though they get control of the ship eventually, any like record of what happened is lost. And then you, as your team, are trapped in the past. and you just have to live out your life until the present happens again, because you have no way to get back. Because maybe the slipstream chamber has a... When I first made the game where you went through the chamber, which I took that part out, I made it so that when they first discovered the chamber, they couldn't figure out how to get people back. So they invented some kind of transponder that allows them to come back. But you, being Archer and a crew, you don't have that transponder, so you just have to go through the gate, you know, blind, basically. And then that's maybe how they get stuck in the past, and then you won't see them stuck in the past. They'll just show up in the present, and they'll be older and everything. And then maybe Anna is aware of the changes of the timeline because she has parents, like one from the altered world and one from the world she came from, you know, or her dad came from, or whatever. Something lame like that. Yeah, it looks like a ship that's docked here, for sure. Because this whole team in the prologue is like a totally different crew, and they don't even know anybody from the main game yet. But I want the player to realize that there's like lots of time fuckery that's been done, and they're trying to fix it. And these guys just got trapped, you know, 25 years in the past or something. One sec, I gotta go feed my cat. I'll be right back. Yeah, I agree that having been stuck in the past, waiting for the present, is a good way to integrate into the main game, because it's like they can be like, now finally, after all these years, we know what we need to do now. Blah blah blah. Yep. A lot of times I just do the quick and easy way to like get the scene to move forward. Like if I was too too much of a perfectionist, I'd never get anything done. Sometimes I just have to be like, well, good enough, next. It's a fine line, though, because if you're too sloppy, it doesn't look good, too. So it's like, I try to go for that bang for buck ratio. As far as getting a lot done fast, and it still looks pretty good. But if I took more time on it, I could make everything look way better than it does. Like, for example, the lighting plugin I use, not just because it makes it look cool, which it does, but a lot of times the problem I have is that the way that I do my art style is like I take bits and pieces and mash them all together. But the problem with that art style is that there's situations in which the art styles don't match. Like for example, the soil here doesn't match the same art style as this base, which doesn't match the same art style as the characters. So the lighting plugin kind of provides a way for me to mask that over, and it kind of makes it look like it's the same art style when it's not. Whereas it looks a lot more weird if I have like no lighting and no weather and no clouds. And so there's just little tricks in the trade like that, I guess. Right now I'm basically abbreviating the story because I'm kind of wanting to focus on what the story is gonna be. So, and fill in all the dungeon-y parts later. But like, just I need to know what this is gonna be. But that's the part I'm most uncomfortable with right now. Whereas all that other stuff is just details, so I can fill that in later. But I'm kind of trying to do a storyboard right now to the end, and hopefully today it can be done today. Yeah, I think I want to make it so that Carol survives, but she doesn't go with Archer. She is forced to... She's basically arrested, like, and brought into custody. Novus just imprisons her. And this game, this prologue, is 5 years before the main game, right? So it's near present, but not quite. So the captain might be locked up for 5 years. And I think I want to make it so you encounter Archer first. And he's like, look, we can get the Raven. I know what to do, but you're going to need to help me break the captain out of jail. And then she's, you know, in jail, you know, starving, emaciated, and doesn't believe that anyone's coming to help her because she thought it was all done. Archer's all crotchety and old. Something like that. I know, I have a hard time with killing characters. Like, sometimes it would be, like, more dramatic to kill a character, but the problem is that once you kill him, you can't keep using them for a storyline plot. So I'm gonna have to kill some characters, though, but it's hard. It's a risk to kill a character. But in a sci-fi, you could always go to another time period and stop them from getting killed, so there's always a way they can come back if you really want to go that route. But I think that having that captain survive is a good thing because it'll put a captain that knows what the ship is about in charge of a ship. Like so she will have command of the Raven at some point in the main game, and maybe they will come to the realization that they can't restore their world, they can't go back to the way things were, but that if they fight with you, then they have a chance to make the future, you know, the way it should be in the long run, you know, that kind of something. Archer to Dauntless, we found the Raven. Actually, doing the storyline parts are actually my favorite part of making the game versus any of the other parts. Just cooking up stories. I'm checking out my spot on how much my game is showing up on the Steam, because in the last few days my game has gotten a lot of wish lists. So if I go to categories in JRPG and I go to upcoming games, it is on the first page. So I'm really trying to crunch time, get this game done, have it be really good, so that it makes a good impression and gets out there. Yeah, because one of the main things when you're making a story is the main idea of a plot of any kind is the character is trying to accomplish something. It could be something really basic, it could be something really complicated. And then and then the story or the plot is merely throwing obstacles in their way. They're trying to accomplish that goal, they're having a hard time because all these obstacles keep getting thrown in their way. But if the character has no goal that they're trying to accomplish, then they become a useless, dry character. So, for example, Archer's squad is kind of useless because they just seem to be coming along for the ride. But I can give him a little more personality and shit too, but I'm just focusing on, like, the bullet points of getting this done right now. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. But then there's still people that are trying to restore it to exactly the original, and there's people that are like, we can't bring it back to what it was. There's just been too many changes. It's impossible, but we can forge the right path forward now. And so there's factions related to that too. So in the main game, you run into people that are like, no, you guys are in our way because we're trying to restore it back the way it was. Whereas you're going, well, there's no way to restore it. We just have to try to fix things now. So it doesn't continue to happen. And maybe the player will have the choice, like depending on the choices the player makes, the ending will turn out different. Maybe the ending turns out where the ESA wins, or maybe the ending turns out that the whole thing gets restored, or maybe it turns out that you forged a third path and that's the ending, you know. But there's definitely people that want to restore it back the way it was, and so Anna in the main game ends up choosing to not try to restore it to the way it was, but try to like form a new path. And then that's why Murphy comes from the future, and has like a really cold reception toward her, like she betrayed him, and it's something like that. Because Murphy, his role is that he's the captain when you first start the main game, and then he gets reassigned somewhere, and you don't know where he gets reassigned, and then you see a version of him from the future that comes and helps you, and he's an admiral. But apparently he's part of the faction that's trying to restore everything back the way it was, and he sees you as in his way because you're not trying to do that. So Yeah, because and also the timeline where the main where the main timeline was actually like the happiest timeline where the species got along better and they weren't like subjugated and crap like that. So, of course, I could see why they'd want to restore it. But also keep in mind, there's people that don't want to restore it because that would mean the Earth gets destroyed. So, if you were to totally restore it, Earth does get destroyed. So, there's debate over what should happen. Scanner, there we go. kind of play the more techno-y ones when I'm just like having to go into a trance and build a bunch of stuff really quick. Because now I'm having to build the inside of the Raven, or at least the part of the Raven that you traverse. So I'm just kind of in like a trance doing that right now. I'm sitting here doing nothing like this, it means I'm just thinking. I'm like thinking of what to do next, and I'm just kind of clicking around like a nervous tick until an idea comes to mind. And listening to different music helps because it helps my brain come up with scenarios, like made up scenarios. Because I listen to the music and then I'm like, what kind of story scene would go good with this track? And so this track is used for like when you have like a brutal warlord or something, and he's just like making you beg for your life, and then he shoots you in the face anyway. That kind of thing. I think the track is called Blood and Iron. This one is, of course, is the main track for the villain of the game. It's kind of like where he's plotting and scheming and giving shady orders. Bone Tower. Something shady is about to happen, because now that you've gotten access to the ship, that's when Novus basically points the gun at your head and says, you've done what we needed you to do, step down now. So I'm trying to think of the right evil music to play when that starts to happen. Track for when they're killing the planet or like bombing the planet. toxic weapon. Music gives me some ideas. It sounds really epic and just kind of like near the end where there's a climactic scene and it's bad shit. This is kind of what, like, that's kind of what this track reminds me of. Like the final showdown before shit goes down. Yeah, the ones that have more of a rolling beat, I just like, that's what happens, is it just puts me into kind of like a trance, and then I just focus on the work, really. But I'm also debating over which tracks to use next, because what's going to happen next is that now that you've gained access to the Raven, you look in the logs and it says that the slipstream chamber, they did have enough time to activate the slipstream chamber, and it was used less than an hour ago. And there's nothing that indicates where their destination was when they went through it, and that they used it as a means of escape. At this point, you contact the Dauntless, and Archer goes, there are no logs related to their destination, Captain Everson. And then it's going to cut to Captain Everson on the bridge. And then that's when Novus is going to say, step aside. And then that's when the captain uses the code word. Because I changed the part about the code word, because before there was a code word for Archer having some kind of plan, but that didn't make sense. So instead I made it a little more basic, where Archer says, we need a code word, Captain, in case either of us is captured, coerced, or unable to communicate freely. And then I changed it from Beetlejuice to Groundhog. How about Groundhog? Groundhog, got it. So Archer is in the Raven and is saying to the captain all this stuff, and then the captain isn't responding, so he's like, Captain? And then the last thing she's gonna say back to him is Groundhog. And then he knows that there's no way out at that point, other than to go through the gate. But I still have to have that attack where the planet gets wiped out, because the fact that the slipstream chamber was used on the Raven as a means of escape from the people that were at this research facility means that they went somewhere, and shortly thereafter the whole planet just gets wiped out with like a chemical weapon, basically, which totally obliterates Novus's forces, who thought it was actually too easy to take over the planet, and then it turns out that they're getting wiped out and it was a trap. And as Archer, the last thing you're going to find out is that your crew is captured, and the last thing that you hear from the captain is Groundhog. But after the captain tells you that a chemical attack has begun on the planet, and then that leaves you at the only way out but to go through that portal, which, when you go through that portal, you're trapped in the past and you're waiting for the present. But of course you won't know that as the player when you're playing the prologue for the first time. Yeah, so I think I got it now. It was a little tough, but I think I found a way out. And I thought that the word groundhog kind of made sense. Yeah, it is the last conversation between them. And then, but they'll reunite again in the main game. Archer in the main game will be like dedicated to getting the captain free or whatever. And of course you, as your scrappy rebel movement and needing extra ships and a way to fight the ESA, will take Archer up on his offer. And he'll be like older, like seasoned. And it'll make the player get a little bit of nostalgia if they like these characters, because they'll be like, oh, whoa, I got my main character from the prologue in the game. Because I kind of want the people in the beginning of the main game that are like the unknown people standing over you when you pick your character. I kind of want them to be Terran Republic crew, like, and they know about all the ESA and everything now because they've been stuck in the past for so long. And that point in the beginning where you're having a flashback, which is when you start playing the game, that might be where you wake up from that flashback, like when you're halfway into the game. Not, maybe it's not the end of the game when you wake up from the flashback. I don't know. It could also refer to Groundhog Day. That's what I was thinking of more so, is the idea that we've done this before and we're gonna have to do it again, and it's like the day keeps starting over again, like a time loop kind of a thing. But in reality, it is just kind of a code word. And not everything has to have a deeper meaning to it, I guess. But let's see. quick test just to make sure this part works okay, where it transfers to the bridge when you enter that shit. Hey, what's up? Staff food, please. We have made some good progress today. We have kind of an idea of how this is gonna end, how this prologue is gonna end, and how it's gonna end up being related to the main story. There was a little bit of toughness, but I think we've got it. We've got it now. I'm kind of doing a storyboard because I want to get the basics of the story part of this prologue done, and then it releases on the 21st. So I have to fill in a lot of details for it to be ready by then. But I want the main story to be good to go pretty soon, probably by today. That'll be done, and then I have to go through and make the dungeons bigger and more details and stuff. Yes, we do have different armor types in the game. Lots of different ones. And when you go to different alien planets, the prologue is a little bit more focused, but when you go to different alien planets, there's also unique armor there and everything too. And they have different types, so the railgun rifle, for example, is kinetic attack, and you might have a type of armor that is really good at defending against kinetic attacks. And other stuff. Yes, it's October 21st is when the prologue releases, which is a 5-hour-long short story, self-contained, and a free game. And it will kind of prime the player to understanding the main game better. And I'm pretty happy with this prologue. We developed this in a short period of time, and I think it's going to actually enhance the game quite a bit. And it gave me ideas of how to kind of cap it off for the main game as well. So yeah, it is, and if you check it out, I've shown this to others, but now that you're on the stream here, I can show you. If you go to categories under Steam and you go to JRPGs and you go to upcoming, we're on the first page. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th from the bottom, 8th from the top. And we've got We've gotten a whole bunch of wish lists in the last few days. Right now we're at 5,250 wish lists for Starship Origins. And so yeah, we'll see. I just think the game has to be good though. The player has to like it. It'll make the reviews good, and then from there it'll hype up the main game, which also has seen an increase in wish lists lately to 5,893. So yeah, it's going good, but we got to get it done. And I think this looks like a nice, imposing sci-fi base. What do you guys think? Yeah, please add it to your wish list. And play it when it comes out. Okay. Yep, it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, I'm just excited that it's showing up on page 1 of the upcoming. It's kind of raised the stakes for me a little bit to like have to work on it to make it as good as I can before, because you know, you can keep working on it and never get it done, but I got to get it done without missing pieces, without people being like, man, that seemed rushed. And so I think my goal was to have 5 hours of gameplay and set up the story for the main game. So right now, if I load my game, I'm actually 3.5 hours, but I think it'll end up being 5 once I fill the dungeons in with like where the player has to do fights to get to the next part of the level, whereas right now they don't, because I'm just trying to skip to the next part of the story. So I think I really will. That goal is achieved already. I just have to finish. But I'm on the last part of the storyline part right now for this. And we're working on it. I'm still, the main thing I'm thinking in my head is the music right now. Like what music is just right for entering this facility and when the dramatic shit starts to happen. Because right now I have this music for when you're walking into the base or the facility. But it might not be right. Maybe there's a better music for it, I'm thinking. But once you're in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I agree. It is the debut. I have confidence it'll work out, but the stakes are higher when it's your first one. I haven't spent much money on this project at all. It's been mostly time. I've spent 3 years of time on it, but I haven't spent any money on it, really. Other than paying people to make faces, like I might pay a programmer to make like a change to a plugin that's really quick and easy, or I might pay somebody $40 or $20 to make a face set for me if I want like a main character face set that looks really good. But no, I haven't spent much money at all. But I have spent time. Yeah, it's also too. I see what you mean about yeah, storyline creation, character development. How it can actually create empathy skills in real life. That happens with it happens currently with video games and movies and TV shows. Like if the story is really good, or old books, if the story is really good, it makes people think and can influence their, you know, morality or their mindset or whatever. I don't want to have delusions of grandeur. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just it's just entertainment, but it still can have an influence. It does. I mean, that's why. So, for example, that's one of the reasons why American culture has spread throughout the world so pervasively, is often because of media, because the U.S. is like the king of media as far as movies, TV shows, written materials, whatever, and that has had an effect of influencing the rest of the world in a very indirect way, in addition to all the direct ways, like using our military and crap like that. But the soft power of spreading your culture everywhere and making it easier for people to gain those values is actually much more powerful than any military. And, you know, same thing's been done throughout history, different cultures, but we're in the modern era, so it's a little different. Oh, the music. The music is actually just, I did not buy any music. I found music online. I sometimes spend the whole day just looking online for tracks that are CC0 licensed, which means public domain, or CC3 licensed, which means you can use it for commercial purposes, but you have to give credit. And I literally will go any website that has tracks. I will literally go and just listen to each track, and then just wait till one sounds good, and then download it, and then keep listening. Oh, that one sounds good. Download it, and over time, I end up with a massive folder that's not organized, but it's just I knew that the track was good, and I just downloaded it, and I'm allowed to use it. And so then when I'm looking for a new situation, I just play through the tracks as kind of like a casual playlist type thing, and then one will pop out as being really good, and then I'll take that and use it. So yeah, the music has been all. There's a few artists that I favor more than others, though. Like Deceased Superior Technician and Alexander Zelenov are my two favorites that I use the most. But I use other artists too. But those were the ones that fit the theme of my game the best, I think. And they're free. You know, Alexander Zelenov's music, he says, go ahead, use it. You're free to use my music for whatever you want. Gotta find it. It's like hard. It's like sometimes it's hard to find when I'm looking for. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll go to my other account. One sec. So if I go to my subscriptions. Yeah. Yep. So he just says, listen, get inspired, use, and all of his tracks say free to use. And so it's just a matter of finding it. What you need is out there. Like, you can find it. But finding it is a job. Like, it takes up time. Just like making the game takes up time. But like, for example, if I'm on Open Game Art and I'm trying to look up music tracks, I can kind of reasonably find tracks fast by being like, oh, sort by the number of favorites that the track has, meaning more people have said that the track is one of their favorites. And then you just kind of play through them, and I'm like, that one doesn't sound right. Oh, that one's... well, that one's okay. Okay, let's say I like this one. Oh, okay, let me go to the track. Oh, it looks like that artist has made multiple tracks. Let me click on the artist. Oh, wow, now I have 20 tracks, and they're all, since I knew that I liked the first track, they probably have made other tracks already. And, oh, this one sounds cool, and, you know, then eventually you get a whole library of good tracks from a certain artist or whatever. And that's how I do it. It takes up time, but it doesn't take up money. Yeah. I agree that when the story and characters have philosophical concepts, and you enjoys the story more. Yeah. As far as storytelling for me, I gravitate more toward the big story or the macro story, meaning like the plot, the factions, the history, the lore of what this government did and what happened to this planet to get wiped out. But I'm not as strong at the making you care about a particular character or that particular character evoking an emotional response. I'm getting better at it. I'm gradually getting better at it, but like that is a weaker area of mine. But I can cook up scenarios, no problem. I can cook up any plot. Like you land on a planet and there's some poison gas, and the gas is making people turn into something else, and that something else is a 3-armed squid creature with fangs. You know, I can just keep coming up with that type of stuff, but I have to rein it in a little bit so that it doesn't get too crazy, and have to kind of focus on what. And I think that's also too part of the reason why I have so many characters in my game, because it's like they're used as a plot device, because I'm trying to make the plot, and for the plot to get bigger and bigger, you need more and more people involved in order to make that plot happen. So my cast of characters just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But other games have done it successfully before, such as the Suikoden series. They have the same type of thing where the plot gets really big and then there's lots of characters. It's a fine line though. You gotta there has to be some balance. I feel like I'm a little unbalanced, but okay, and I just have to kind of adjust and improve. So we've got this track playing when she's talking. When she's talking to Archer from the surface. Oh, that's right, Commodore. I was gonna have the Commodore on the big screen. But see, this is an example. This face set is an example of where I did pay somebody like $40 to make this. And I have them make my faces that are like main characters or important characters. And those are the more unique faces in my game. And so whenever I have an important character, I just hit this guy up, and within 2 or 3 days, he makes a face set for me. Also, something else to consider with stories is you'll notice this with a lot of media too, like especially with movies and TV shows, that there are a lot of movies and a lot of TV shows that when they come out, people like them. A lot of people like them. They're very popular, but you'll notice that they don't go back to them. It'll be like they watch it once and that's it, and then 5 years later, it's like it never existed and nobody talks about it ever again. And then you have different ones that people keep going back to for some reason, 30, 40, 50, 60 years later. And it becomes like a historical record of some kind. So, you know, there's some stories that are actually timeless and some that are not. And I'm always pushing for that timeless, even though, who knows. But I'm trying. Colors look like shit on that for some reason. back. I have to go to the bathroom. those listening, sorry if I'm not talking a bunch. I'm just kind of in the zone right now. With this, I think this is the music I'm going to use for the bioweapon, just obliterating everything on the planet in a short period of time. That uneasy tension. Where you just can't stop the attack. Even though you want to. Out of your control. And then I think I came up with a good catalyst for the captain being detained. This bioweapon just wiping everything out was the plan of the ESA all along, because it would wipe out Novus's forces. And so I think I want to make Commodore Wellington think that you were part of that plan, that your ship, everything you told the story of, your logs, were all just some kind of deception. And like, this was all a deception for our troops to get wiped out at Raxion. Arrest the captain, blah blah blah. And then you go back to the Raven, where they're going to be busting in soon, and then you go through the gate as Archer and crew. So yeah, making it so that the Commodore wasn't just evil. He really did think that you were tricking them because of how badly the mission went when it looked like it was going to succeed. And the captain, of course, just having nothing to do with it and just gets fucked over. It makes for good storytelling, I think. And then also, if Commodore Wellington comes up in the main game, I can make it where he realizes he was wrong, and then he has guilt and tears himself up over it and shit. You can just keep threading the needle on character development, I guess, because they're flawed, they make mistakes. Okay, let's see how this plays out. I'm sure something's broken though. But I think this works. I think that Novus wasn't just like waiting to take over your ship. They really were cautious. They trusted you, but they were very cautious. And then when the surprise attack happens, where everything was a little too easy, they then think that you tricked them and you're working with the ESA. And Archer's stuck below, nowhere to go except the portal. And you really weren't working with the ESA, but Novus thinks you were. And Novus's forces get obliterated. It can get kind of convoluted sometimes, I think. Okay, let's see what happens. Archer has gained access to the Raven. It appears the enemy forces were able to escape through the slipstream chamber. We weren't able to determine their final destination. Understood. What about the other teams? They were able to take the planet quite easily. The ESA didn't put up much of a fight. Somehow I can't shake the thought that we've been led into a trap. Captain, a large vessel just entered the system. Configuration unknown. The vessel's accelerating toward the planet. It's totally ignoring the fleet. What is this? Some kind of deception? Basically worked, but I need to make it a little better. And I kind of think the way I want to make it better is I want to do like a 3D version, cinematic, kind of like when the ships were landing on the planet, but like this thing is on its own and just ripping up the planet, and the tint of the screen is just going rainbow and weird. And like it'd be really quick to do, but it would look cool. Universal is releasing an advanced bio topset. Sprite for the bioweapon yet, which I have to do now. I'm ready to test this and see what this bioweapon looks like and what it's doing to the planet. Okay, so it didn't activate on the planet. There we go. I want the colors to be darker. Maybe the one color we want is normal, but then the other two are gone. Instead of full brightness on one of them and normal on the others. Let's see what this looks like now. This one will be a little more simple than 3 squadrons of whatever landing on the planet. It's just going to show the ship ripping up the planet, causing chaos. Maybe I'll make it so that the music on the ship doesn't change. And I feel like that vibe makes sense. Let's see. It does look kind of cool, actually. I did kind of like the way that looked. Although it was wiggling back and forth a little bit, which means that I was a little off on my placement. Oh, yep, I was a little off. Yep, that's the center one. Needs to be 1 pixel over. Oh, Staffu, please, it's all good. I kind of do these streams so that, I mean, I really do like to interact with you guys, but at the same time, it's partially for a selfish reason because it keeps me on task. Otherwise, I'll like click out and do a YouTube video and then go on Facebook and then read some news, and then like I don't work on my game enough. And so the stream kind of is like, well, I'm streaming, so I have to work on my game, and then I get a shit ton done. Alright guys, I think at about the 6 hour and 10 minute mark my stamina is clocking out, so I will have to continue this tomorrow, and I think, but we're almost there. I think we have a solid idea now of exactly what to do, and I think by tomorrow that main part will be done, and then I can get a build to the testers and see where we have to go from there. So thanks for joining, and take it easy.